Alex up as Prime and says it's time for the Data General MicroNOVA show. Brought to you by Shelby at Pt10.
End of line.
Nakalak, thank you for the Prime sub and for 35 months. I appreciate that. Okay. Nothing is wrong, but we have a minor inconvenience to solve before we can start. Because I thought yesterday, like, oh, I got a smart idea. I'm going to turn off the serial port switch, and then it won't waste, you know, electricity and stuff.
End of line.
And then it lost all the configs that apparently I needed in order to talk to this thing. So we're going to have to go figure out how to set that back up again. So, yay. Lanesy, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 35 months as well there. No, let's not dilly-dally. Just get on with it. So, here we go. And then we got some actually good stuff to try, so we'll be good. So, here we go. This is the management interface for the serial thingamajig. If I do some complicated nonsense here, if I plug this, and I take these, and then this, and then I plug this into here. Boom. Pretty sure that will take this and MicroNOVA. So that's working. I would like to know why it stopped working through the serial switcher, so I am going to take a second to figure that out. So there you can go, hardware, fully functional, all that fun stuff. Nothing is wrong. I just don't understand why it's not working, because I'm pretty sure I have it all configured correctly. So we're just going to run through the setup process here, which you guys haven't really seen too much of, because I did it off camera the first day mostly. And then we're going to work on 8-inch floppy stuff. I've been doing a lot of 8-inch floppy stuff this morning. I think I imaged, actually, you know what, now that I think about it, I need to run a cleaning disk. I think I imaged about 30 disks this morning, maybe more like 40. I don't know, it was a lot. So let me just see, has it still got the goo in it? It does not. So how long have I worked on this? The MicroNOVA, like, in 3 days, a month. But we got some new stuff to try for booting. I'm not exactly sure what it is, so we'll go over that in a second. Because Zero Ohm sent me some new stuff, and I think I may have modified the MicroNOVA boot sector, which is weird. So we'll see. There might have been an incompatibility with whatever my boot sector is and what's on it. So we're just going to do GW clean drive B, and then because I am weird, there. Okay. So while that's doing a hokey pokey in the background, let's figure this out. So port config for port 6, which is the one the MicroNOVA is connected to, we have it set to 9600 baud, 8 data bits, none parity, 1 stop bit, no handshake. That should be correct. We're bored of data generals? House of Coleco Adam, you shut your face. Alright. No, I'm not doing anything special on Monday. Okay. I can pull the cleaning disc now. Fresh and ready to go. Alright. Why is it not working? So, the way this works is we can see the port config status here. It lost all the port names, which is really annoying, but 2 is this console, and 6 is the hardware port on the back. I will visually confirm, yes, that the MicroNOVA is connected to. We're going to attempt 19600 baud. I do want to do that, so that is a goal, but and we may get to that today, so I don't know. So we can see we have the ports connected. 6 is connected to 2, 2 is connected to 6. That should work. Go over here, and it does nothing. I've also tested if I connect the USB console to the actual serial terminal that I have right here. That works. Port 8 is real built-in modem, yes. So that one's useless to us. Also, apparently, I did misspell it as internal. I don't know how that happened. Because it reset, now it's internal. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, this is so weird. So, like, here, let's try this. So, disconnect 2 and 6, okay? 7 is the real terminal. So, if we connect 2 and 7, boom. When I go to type on the real terminal, we get data. That's working. And if I type back on this, I do see it on the real terminal. So the problem is something to do with the MicroNOVA. So we can go to its port config for port 6, 9600, 8, and 1. Here's where it gets weirder too. So let's close this, disconnect 2 and 7. Yup. Okay, that was not it. Disconnect 2 and 7. Yes, I'm sure. Connect 2 and 6. Okay. I'm gonna restart the MicroNOVA, and it does send data, but then it doesn't get it back. It never responds back. You know what? Let me go check something. No, because this can't be it. It can't be a loose connector back here, because it works if I plug them straight into each other. Why? How is this happening? Port 2 shouldn't matter. That's not how it works. So this thing acts as an intermediary. So we can even do something crazy. We can go to port 2 config. We can see we're at 9600 baud right now. I can set this to, sure, 11, 15, whatever, 2 here. All right, so now we're set up crazy fast. If I go over to the sound device and I turn it off and then turn it back on, the deck talk maybe will be fixed. Control X, O. Control X, O. Control A, O. Serial port setup, we're going to change the speed to E, enter, exit. Now this will work, so we can use that. So it will do the, let me just double check, disconnect this from thing, disconnect 2 and 6, yes, and now we can connect 2 and 7. There is data from that terminal, and that goes back to the other one. This allows you to have mismatched serial port settings so that you can set it up however you need. So, all right, that should fix the stupid broken deck talk. But Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm still blaming chat. It's got to be our fault somehow. Yeah. If you skip the intermediary, go to MicroNOVA. Yeah, it does work if I plug them straight into each other. So I can take this null modem cable, take the USB console, plug that in, take the micro, plug that in. Well, now it won't work because I changed the port speed. Hold on, serial port, E to C, there we go. And boom, there, so yeah, it's all gravy there. It's somehow, I mean, maybe we just don't run it today. I wanted to run it, but I guess we could just skip it for now. Makes me sad. Let me set this to not stupid baud rate. 5. There we go. Because eventually I'm gonna need this thing. So we have to figure it out. We can't ignore this. It's not X on, X off. So actually, I've determined, I've gone through all of the pins on everything for the connectors for this thing. The only 2 pins that are actually doing anything significant, hold on, let's refresh this page. Here we go, connectors. It's only RX, TX, and ground. There's a negative 5 volt rail on the weird like IDC single row header, and then there's a rail that's just labeled plus V in the schematic. I have no idea what it is. It's seriously labeled just plus V. And these are the TTI and TTO plus and minus or whatever pins on the 6053 manual if you look at it. There is a data terminal ready pin that's not used on the Dasher. So that's not it, because it's no connect on the cable I have. So yeah, it's literally RX, TX, and ground for this. Although you were saying X on, X off, that is actually software flow control, but it doesn't use that. So, an unregulated supply, but to what voltage? You're not gonna just say, yes, some voltage, don't worry about it, because that doesn't make sense. You know what? All right, we'll just ignore this. Sometimes RS-232, they supply VCC, V minus, so you can tie control pins high or low if needed. Huh. Well, okay, we'll just ignore it for now, I guess. Stupid serial port switcher thing. It's both the greatest and the worst thing ever. All right. Today what we're doing is we're going to try and write these. I don't know exactly what the difference is here. Let's open these with imhex. Take a look at them. Old boot sector as the boot from your original new boot sector is something I managed to write on SimH. Microboot on the second disk, or on the disk, should write actual MicroNOVA boot sector. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's super duper cool. I didn't know that that was a thing. That's also really weird that they're so different, or that they're different then. They're very different too. Okay. Huh. So I see Y9Y. Okay, so there is a pattern. Disk status, disk error. So maybe these are just different revisions I think this is going to be it. We'll write the new one. Because I'm going to guess that the new one is looking for like a specific location for something. Excuse me. And then it's not working. All right. Here we go. This is probably the most significant chance we will have ever had to make this thing actually boot. I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to wish the key didn't like get pushed out. I don't know if I can turn the disk drive on while the computer's on, and I don't really feel like finding out. So we're just gonna always turn the computer all the way off. All right, reset, run. We can see the serial port came up in the background. Has boot from original disk? Yeah. Okay. Am I recording? No. I'm not recording any of what we're doing here because we've spent like 16 hours or something on this. Ridiculous. I don't know. Or at least I have, because I've worked more off stream. And I don't need that much footage. What we're doing here is going to be easily recreatable. It's not like desoldering a chip or something where if I screw it up and like blow up the board, I need to have that on camera. So this I can just summarize after the fact. Okay, so right floppy, micro. Okay. The Nova 1210 key switch, also hot garbage. Turns out TG Liberty's key switches don't like to turn. Great. At least your key probably hasn't had the little locking pin filed off like mine has. I'm just at run here, and I can just yoink the key out. It shouldn't be possible to do that because they filed the little nub off of the tip of the key that should be able to retain the key in. I don't know why they did that. So that's part of my problem, is that I have to keep pushing the key in the whole time. All right. Here we go. That was a good find on the micro boot thing. Did you just randomly try that, Zero, or did you find documentation somewhere that mentions that? Did you write a script that byte swaps the images? Since, yes. So actually I added an option, swap yes or no, before we started. So yes, this should not be byte swap. Even though it's still not good. Okay. All right. Here we go. What size was that? That's big enough. All right. Here we are. So 1L, whatever. Yep, it's loaded. Here we go. Well, we can't. DD will byte swap. I'll have to look into that because I did write a whole Python script for it instead, and DD would probably be smarter. All right, here we go. 33L. I've never seen an error that quickly. Well, all right. That's a new one. Really, huh? 33. Yeah, it attempts. Hold on, let me put in the original boot disk duplicate, and make sure that it's not just something wonky going on with the other stuff. Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why the duck talk is silent. That shouldn't happen, but I'm not ready to call that an issue yet because we did kind of like half boot. We could have left the system in a weird state, so I'm going to reset, restart, 33L. Why would it be behaving differently? I mean, there's nothing to change on the drive. So... Oh, I know why the deck talk is silent. For some reason, the Pipewire routing program crashed. Cool.
The line.
For a goose as CHEER, one
There we go.
error speed increased 50%.
And a line.
Pulling the key did nothing. That's not going to be the problem. Okay. Full power off. Drives. Computer. Oh, reseating the Terminator is not a trivial proposition. You gotta remember, that's gotta be removed. We gotta open the panel. We gotta pull the Terminator off the floppy board. Okay. Floppy. Just in case, maybe the discs got messed up. Here is another disc that is bootable. That one worked. That one worked. Okay. Ah. So this one doesn't have the like file name stuff on it. That part is missing, but it had enough there. So let's try rewriting the one that's, you know, called bad disk, and then we will try and boot that. Oh, you know, I could clean the heads on the, I think this disk is ready right now, I believe. It's difficult to clean the heads in this, though. It really doesn't... Oh, we can't use that one. We have cleaned the heads. It's fine. We haven't put that many discs in there. Like 3. Okay. We're going to write my original boot flux here. GW, write... drive B, hard sectors, track 00, 0, raw. Okay, go. Man, this thing's a pain in the butt. I maybe could have defluxed that before imaging it. From now on, we go through all of the steps that we have that we know work before we try anything new. Okay. All right. Now I'm curious. Now we'll try the other disk image. Because we've already written that. That's like a fresh write. That's as good as it gets. Oh, where's this go? That was a lot of head movement. It's still working on it. Okay. Crash. Okay. That's what we had happen yesterday. 33L. Insta crash. Okay. Now for giggles, if I put in the one we just wrote. Okay, that works. All right.
Doobie sub as tier 1 and says,
End of line.
Dr. Doobie, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 7 months. I appreciate that. Corrupt, yeah. Corrupt the next disk inserted, no kidding. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We will write the old boot sector version of this. Continue loading the floppy. What do you mean continue loading? No, I had swapped the disk 0 ohm, so the 33L that got to the file name was my original boot disk that I just rewrote. So it looks like the new boot sector does not work with this machine. I don't know why it wouldn't. Maybe it's for booting off of a hard drive or something instead, and it tries to find that device and can't. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, I guess, reset this. Oh my gosh. There. And now we will write the old boot sector. Yeah, that's fair. Macro old boot sector. Nah. No, the problem is it needs 2 hands because the key pulls out and then I can't twist it because it's not engaging the pins. And by pulls out, I just mean that the internal spring force of the key pushes it out. Okay. Old boot sector revision. No error this time. File name. Interesting. Let's try that one more time. Did you name the file sys, or is it sys000 on there? Don't get too excited. It'll still crash. It just likes to taunt us. Okay. And... yeah, it does this weird thing, and then it'll say, like, master device released or something. Wait a minute. I don't think the baud rate can change. So that's really weird. At least I don't think it's going... I don't think it can. Wait a minute. It just accepted that as a normal command. Yeah, so I know mboot sys should just be another system build. What on earth? SV? That's really close to valid output. Yeah, I'm kind of with Usagi. It's possibly Dasher specific nonsense. I think we're safe hot swapping cables, so we can just try that. Oh, I didn't even turn this camera on. All right. So I'm gonna let this warm up. So I have to go over to the back of the machine and swap out this card edge connector thing. So let me just do that really quick. Actually, you know what? Let's just turn it off. No one ever said, gee, I sure wish I hadn't taken the safer option. It's not outputting to the second serial port, or at least it doesn't matter if it is or not, because it still responded on the serial port that we were using. It validates time on input, initial input, so that it accepted that time. And it works in the emulator. Telling you it can't be the other async card, because it's still responding on this one, and that output that it gave us was very similar to the command not recognized output that we get in the emulator with other RDOSes. Centurion Text used hot swap cards, like legitimately popping out drive control card machines on running students. Yeah, we're not doing that. I tried to hot swap an ISA card one time and fried the motherboard of the computer that it was in, so pass. And that ISA card didn't even have any chips. I just angled the connector slightly sideways and managed to bridge a power rail. And these connectors are kind of a pain in the butt to plug in, which is why I was extra afraid of that happening. Okay. This is the part where I try to turn on video capture and then it doesn't work because my stupid video capture hardware is always a little pain in the butt for composite. Yep, as advertised. Got MicroNOVA DOS Res 2 master device driver not loaded sysgen error. Ooh, okay. Pretty sure that's a bug, your 6038 driver. Okay. Well, that's looking pretty good. Don't blame me, I had to do it before. Diag, card foil. Full system giving memory monitors. Harrowing. Yeah, no, it's not fun. Both sys, yesterday's values, mboot sys, complain on SimH that they're from MicroNOVA. No idea what parameters. Mboot sys. Yeah, I don't know what it would be built on either. Standard MicroNOVA config seems to be a 2-card async interface with the 6038 or 6039 only. So this is pretty close, but yeah, I don't know. All right, come on, reboot. Oh, you know what would help? Is if, no, that's not the problem. Let me just do something here real quick. I go PJ, scalar, control, 5, 1. Come on, give me flashing cursor. Why? Right, hold on, I'm just gonna turn on the machine here. Okay. That's working. You can't see it. Let me try and get the capture working. There we go. Okay. And boop. Okay. So 33L. File name mboot sys. This is where this should be interesting. An NTXYZ? Yeah, this is insane. All right. Oh, hello. DOS push space not previously released. Oh, wait, that's just the warning like, hey, you didn't actually shut it down correctly. Okay. 88. 1. This looks more correctly formatted, though. I think it's going to be dasher controls. Watch, it draws some, like, graphics on the screen now. R. No. No. It is so slow. Oh my gosh. Why? That's working though. That is insanely slow. Oh my gosh. Dude. That's an operating system. Okay. Here's what we need to do. I have a semi-functional DOS Usagi. We're really close, okay? It's not correct yet because this isn't configured for this machine.
100 a slow victory. But nevertheless a victory.
End of line.
One moment. Wow, Twitch is slow. Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 100 bits. Guesses why they didn't spell ready all the way out. Take too long. Yeah, really. Okay. Oh, man. Sysgen. That's the thing. We don't have sysgen on here. So let me explain this for those of you who may have missed what we have been working on in the background for this. So the way the Nova systems boot RDOS is we have the file sys.sv, and in this case, mboot sys.sv. These are pre-configured binaries that have all of the drivers for the hardware essentially pre-baked into a single file that gets loaded and then tells the machine or the software how to interface with the machine. So my machine needs to have 2 async cards initialized. The floppy drive, I got a really dumb thought that might have been why it wasn't working. Yeah, Stony just got there too. Yeah, actually. Maybe mine wasn't working because the hard drive wasn't connected. Idiot. Okay. But all right, that's progress. Okay. That's super annoying. We have to use the dasher. I really need the cables for connecting the dasher to the serial switch. All right. Digital Ice Age, we did technically actually boot an operating system. Yep. It's, how much space is on here? Yeah, Ben, I was just trying to initialize it as if it was the full hardware setup. So, yeah, that was probably my fault. Dasher is not an emulated type boot. I can guarantee you that. All right, well, here's what I want to do. I kind of want to just leave this and then just go write sysgen to a file, or did we put sysgen on a floppy? I think we did. We really need to recap this thing. Also, this is becoming extremely loose on here, unfortunately. Of course. We can access the second drive through RDOS, yes. What I was saying is I need to go... I don't have sysgen on here. I need to put it on a file. I don't know what happens if you just hit enter. There we go. File does not exist. P.sv. That's interesting. It's complicated, Remdog. Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to sysgen a disk. We have to go put sysgen on a disk. We don't have sysgen on this disk right now. Just throwing that out there. Right now, I'm kind of just reveling in the fact that it's working here. Maybe ADDS emulation? Yeah. I know at one point there was one data general terminal in term info. I can see what that is. I think it's the D200, which might be close enough. I'm not sure. But we'll have to look. Also, we'll have to install the full term entry set because Ubuntu doesn't include that anymore. Ooh, microboot. You did put that on here.
And a line.
Actually, one moment. Thank you for the Prime sub. I'm going to put the other disk in the other drive. Okay, let me fix the stupid video capture. Hold on, let me, while I'm waiting for that to turn on again. There we go. Boom. Wait. Boom. Okay, so if I do dir ds1, will that work? Does not exist ds1. Dir dp1. Warning, disk write protected. Okay. List. Nothing. Well, that's interesting because boot.sv should be on there. And Tech RW, thank you for the Prime sub and for 14, it's this many, 14 months, sir. I appreciate that. Okay. Boot.sv is right there on the list for the other disk. It's not a hidden file. Sys.sv is not a hidden file either. All right, come on. It's why is it always so hard to just find a list of terminal or term info entries? It's not like they've changed in 2 decades. Term info, Adrian.
CRAZYPOY
Oh, gosh.
25 SICHER 100101010101010000000111111100010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010101010
Infuriating. We're just gonna go over to the computer. I'm just gonna leave this dim.
Congratulations, Shelby.
End of line.
Crazy boy, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, let's just go look at the other computer here real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. I need this. Oh, no, not home. So I know. The overlay is still on, all right. Good catch. I just want to know what. Yeah, Paul Guy, that's not really it, though. That's the problem. Here, I'll just show that. This is why this doesn't work. CD user share term info. So for a while now, the term info entries shipped with Linux systems are. It's more complete than I thought. What gives? That's weird. I swear, DG200. Wait, DG6053? How? That got weird. Okay. Hold on, I'm just turning the computer off. I'm not even going to try and convince you guys that that didn't exist last time I checked. Just, I give up. Whatever.
CRAZYBOY 2025 SICHER 100. So what is it? It's a white pole. A white pole? No one has seen one before. No one has. So what is it? It's a white pole. A white pole? I've never seen one before. No
That doesn't seem right.
Is that thing spewing time back into the universe, Chlorocoon?
End of line.
How can I get Minicom to not display the status header? Vorpal Sword, we're using Linux as a serial terminal for the computer. It needs to emulate the 6053. Yeah, okay, I got it. I understand what I did wrong. I got it.
SICHER 100 Chlorocoon, he's a diva. I've seen him on these tables all night long, and I tell you what, I've never seen lose a synth. Cool, he fall down any of those holes.
End of line.
I mean, we'll try ANSI, I guess, since it's apparently all I can do. Oh, we can disable status line, too. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. What's the point? Okay. Wait, what? Hold on, what did I do last time? Wait. I think this thing just did something super cool. Turning the machine off, turning it reset, on, enter. No. Why did it just try to boot MicroNOVA DOS? I didn't type in 33L. There must be a shortcut of some kind for that. We will explore that later when we go back to the Dasher. All right. Speaking of which, I'm going to turn the Dasher off right now. All right, let's see if ANSI does any better. Or was it ANSI or ASCII? It's probably ANSI, I don't know, whatever. I don't think DOS push space previously released. I think this is better. List. Good luck. Okay. Well, that's having fun. We're going to go back to SimH now. Okay. So we need the Nova hard drive. So we have Nova DOS. We're going to make a disk. Let's go ahead and use my boot disk, which is nearly empty, to start as a source. Okay, what does this look like? Yep, that doesn't work. Okay. Dasher it is, I guess. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I gotta put a bunch of stuff on there for sysgen. Weren't we doing that yesterday? Let's look at what I got for that. Maybe we can just write one of those. Let's see. Let's pop this here. And then we'll add that file, not in HDD. We'll add this file to our config. Okay. And load that in SimH. Okay. No cool term getting configured, render unprintable control codes, might help here. Cool term has like issues though. Okay, dir dp2 list. Man, it's way faster when, you know, it's not like garbage. Okay, so that's not what I want. Let's see, what's one? All right, let's just do this way. Boot, put that here. Bin swap. What do you mean bin swapped up? Yeah, that's fair actually, because it's bin swapped up high. Okay, that should be there. What? Bin. Because it's underscore yet again. There we go. Okay, we're going to use blank. And then I'm going to compress this here as a zip for when I want that file back later. Okay. Now we'll run SimH. DP2 list. Basically empty. There's the boot SV. Okay. So we need so much stuff. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Okay. Dir DP1 list. Okay. It needs so much stuff. Move dp2 sys.sv. Don't know why. Sysgen.sv. Move dp2 sys.sv. Actually, let's do sysgen.dash. File name already exists. That's my fault. Was there room previously to compile on Floppy? I don't know. I don't remember. We've done too many things. dp2 sys.sv. What is it? Sysgen.ol. That's a file on what? Did it complain but copy the other one? I swear there was a sysgen library thing, or was that sys00? Oh well, oh that was that. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna review an email. Okay. Dir dp1. Yeah, we don't need that. I thought there was a sysgen ol. That was just, again, doing too many things. Okay. Move dp2 sys.sv. Again, don't understand the syntax. Is it m-dos i.lb? Actually, m-dos dash dot dash. Okay, that will have covered a lot of them. Move. Okay, hold on. List. Yeah, I know there was a flag for sorting these alphabetically, but I don't remember it now. I think we need RDLR something or another. Move dp2 sys.sv rldr. Okay. sdeb rb. I don't think we need any rb files. I think it just mentions that. I don't know how bad sp, whatever that is actually a thing. What's the /v for? What does that do? Dude, who writes a Dasher terminal emulator? What? That's way too, like, perfect. What gives? That is literally exactly what I need. That's weird. All right, we're gonna write floppy blank, except I do need to bin swap this one. Go. Suspiciously convenient, yeah. So while that's going, I'm gonna do a thing. When was the last time this was updated? 10 months ago. Okay.
CRAVYBOY 2025 SICHEER 100. Who would think archiving over 1005 and a quarter inch floppy disks would be boring? 360K and 1.2 meg versions.
End of line.
Crazy Boy, thank you for the 100 bits. And yeah, Vorpal Sword, that's probably true, but I'm not digging through the code right now to try and figure that out. I don't understand. I suspect this is GitHub's problem. I was trying to import the repo into my own GitLab instance, but it like keeps killing the personal access token. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe this is GitLab not storing it or something. I don't know. Hold on, we're doing something dumb. Just one moment. Apparently it didn't expire. It looks like GitLab just doesn't save it for some stupid reason. Okay. Here we go. Nope, we're not doing this today. Oh, that was a fun thought. I'm not learning some stupid new build system just for that today. Pass. Okay. We have our file written. Now I have to... One moment. See if there are binaries. Okay, there's an app image. I am, like, super tired of weird build systems. Like, my threshold for that is nothing now. Watch, because it's an app image, you won't have access to the serial hardware or something stupid like that. You have my interest, Wesley. Where in Discord? Oh, in shortly. Okay. And printer cards. That is super cool. 3x5. That's amazing. Reset. Run. Okay. That's weird. Sure. Okay. Why not? It's doing wonky stuff. Okay, sure, why not? 33L. Okay, knew it was lowercase. 33L. Oh, okay. File name, mboot sys. Oh, I should have tried the function keys. Or whatever these are. Or those. Okay, 1188 111. I think I might have typed too quickly. Okay, moment of truth. So it emulates a D200, not a D2. Maybe it'll be close enough. No, it won't. Well, it was a nice thought. Off. Did we get the stupid terminal or video capture thing working? Let's find out. Do I have a shortcut for that webcam? No, because that would be smart. All right. Oh, I got one for that one, though. Okay. What's the one to turn that one off? There we go. Instead of fighting weak dash CRT and capture, maybe hook up spare small CRT, turn dash terminal brightness all the way down. CRT was sharp enough, regular camera. Oh, well, I mean, I can see the dasher plenty fine at even like the lowest brightness level. My only concern is it like nuking itself from being on. So I'm not that worried about the visibility, and the video capture works pretty darn consistently. So, but additionally, I can't really do the video capture and the here's the other thing you're probably not realizing. Oh, it's not connected to anything currently. When I'm doing the video capture, I see the video capture up here, so I can look at that. So the brightness is not an issue. Anyway, I did turn this all the way off. Okay, let's swap cables. I don't know what weird, like, cable connection, like, management system they bought into for the backplane on this thing. I kind of like it, but it really sucks. It's super difficult to use. There are these cable retention... Okay, it's, now I've decided I don't like it anymore. What on earth? I need my cables something fierce. Great. I just detached the metal shell from the card edge connector, which maybe isn't an issue, but it's been holding on great this whole time so far, so I'm not thrilled about that. Anyway, these things kind of suck. Okay. Turn on. Let's click into here. Boom. All right, there's video capture. And we'll just go to this. Why bother with anything else? Okay, that's, that needs to be pushed over slightly. That's probably good. Yep, that'll work. Okay. Oh. All right. I'll just answer the question. Severance took real Dasher D2s and cut them up to make the props for the show. That is what happened. All right. 33L. I will never be replacing these power supply fans because they're not going to be noticeable once they're in the rack. And we will need the high CFM that these have. Okay. M-boot sys. One, 188. Oh, I need to experiment with the shortcuts to maybe just insta-boot. Okay, so list just to validate. What's the rattling sound? That's me tapping on the stool. Because this thing is not fast and I am bored. Okay. dir DP2. No, DP1. Disk is write protected. Sure, yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Just rewriting it. Also, if I do this... Okay, no disk. Okay. Yeah, 0 ohms. If this doesn't work, I'll check that. I think I just failed to actually write the files to the disk. So, one moment. What? Okay, I'm gonna swap the discs after this. I genuinely don't know how it's so slow, because it keeps whipping the head around somehow. This may not work. I don't know if it actually loads the entire command line interpreter into RAM or not. So it might try to read it from the drive and go like, oh no, it's gone, ah! And then it won't work. Oh, we needed CLI too, didn't we? All right, well, list. That's not a happy camper. I don't think it likes that disc. Well, I think it's all cranky now. Yeah, it says I'm done with you. Anyone ever met such a persnickety computer? All right, let's explore hotkeys for booting. So, yep, we're in memory. We can look at all the values. Oh, wow, it's great. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. It's going to press keys and we'll see what happens. No. 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 That's kind of disappointing, actually. Escape? No. Oh, that's right. You're supposed to, like, actually... Yeah, you gotta unmount the discs. I forgot about that. Huh. Erase... End of line, erase page. Oh wait, there's a straight up Control L key. That's kind of cool. There's a repeat thing as well. I don't know what that does. Wait a minute. D. Oh, that is sweet! Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Watch this. Okay, one, view, and then new line checks the next one. I can hold new line and repeat. Blam! That's kind of sweet. But nothing is just like, go ahead and boot the computer now. Nope. I swear there was like a one-button solution too. Alright, 33L. No, not 3L. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move our... Actually, no. I'm going to put in one of the random disks that we've already imaged into the other drive and then just do a dir list on that. Because we know that has good files on it. So, dp, dir up, no, dir, dp1, not pd, dp. Oh, interesting. New line does not work. Only carriage return does. File does... Oh my gosh. dir dp1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 0 ohms has it right. List. This should have like ADVN tables or something on it as a file. If it only lists boot.sv, then something weird is going on. That I don't think is correct. I want to check something. Okay, so it does involve both drives. It loads the list command from the disk to run it. Okay. I'm in reset. I'm in run. Here's what I'm doing. I am writing a second copy of the one disk that's working. We're going to boot from that in one drive and then put the one that we're currently booted on in the other drive and see if we can replicate it that way. Well, gee, that sure is interesting. Okay, it's a connector down here. It's not the terminal dying, which is what I thought it was going to be. Okay. Mboot sys. It's lovely to work with floppies. I know, we're about to figure out something. Date 1/1/88. 1/1/1. Such a fast computer. Dir. DP1. Disk write protected. Yeah, I'm starting to think there's something wrong with that drive. That sucks. Ugh. Yeah, but cisgenning it in SimH hasn't worked once, Zero. That's the thing. We've tried that over and over. Oh, Seasoned B's right. Wait, this is completely invalid. Disregard this test entirely. We don't know how mboot.sys is configured. For all we know, it's set up for like 2 drive controllers, each with 1 drive, and it's wigging it out. We can't rely on this. Oh, this sucks. mboot.sys is just like a default. Yeah, alright. We'll try that, Stony. Let's try a from scratch sys with without the hard drive. This is getting old. So old. And that's why I zipped it. Okay. I probably have SimH open still. Kill that. Okay. No, we can't do a GoTech. Well, here's the thing. I think it's possible I'm wrong in that those aren't standard 8-inch floppy drives in there. I think there are PCBs on the bottom. Now, whether or not Flash Floppy supports hard sector is another question. I doubt it does. But I don't know. All right, DIR DP2. Let's go through this for the 1 billionth time. DIR DP1. Okay, so we need sysgen. I don't remember if there's a weird command for sysgen to like do this differently, but let's just do this. Okay. 32. It is a MicroNOVA. It's not those MicroNOVAs. We do have a console. We're not going to use handheld functions. We have an enclosure. It has 2 drives. I don't know what soft error reporting is. Maybe I should enable that. I don't know. We'll have 0 6095 controllers and then 0 of pretty much everything else. 1 of whatever that is. No extra buffers. I don't know about subdirectories. Don't have mag tape. Don't want power failed. No RTC, PTR, PTP, number of LPT. No card reader. No plotter, don't have a QTY, don't know what any of that stuff is. 80 calls good. There is a second one already installed. Don't know if that's a problem or not. We'll just not think about it too much. Then we do list 1-1-90 99/A. Okay, so these are the files that are modified. So we need move V. You're telling me DP2, and then sys 000 illegal file name. All right, move DP2 sys.sv. I give up. Sys123 dash. There we go. File this. Oh man. Oh, no colon. DP2. You know what, screw it. I don't know if this will work. Hey. Do you think that's correct? Like, that's enough stuff? No, screw it. Let's just find out. All right, we are modifying bad disk. We do need bin swap. And then right floppy my boot. And there we go. Now we see if this boots. Oh, I didn't change over the cameras. Whatever. File name sys123. Partition in use. We've never seen that.
Jason 5 THE4 S2 says CHEER 100 Orchestras Computadoras na Kaputen Funcionar como una Nintendo.
End of line.
I'm not annoyed that this might fix it. I am annoyed that we currently have an extremely slow, frustrating troubleshooting cycle here. This sucks. Okay. All right. We're gonna try and figure out what's wrong with the second floppy drive. Trying to figure out how. This is requiring so much enormous stuff. We need to be able to debug the floppies live. When we brought up the drive, we didn't have the computer on the table at all. And I have to take off the rack ears in the back because they're just going to be a problem. Yeah, let me figure out the physical, practical problems with this first. Because I need the space to work. Okay.
CRAZYPOY 2025 SIZCHER 100. How long does your heart and gut say it will be before you try to use the hard
I
drive?
can't give
End
you
of
any
line.
deal on that. That's not possible. Thank you for the 100 bits, but there is literally no way I can make a guess. I don't really need cheer to up. That is not really, the computer's not really the source of my frustration. It's annoying, but that's not it. Okay. Oh. How? You know what? This will work. All right. Don't consistently need access to the back of the computer, though I will need to plug in the ribbon cable. There's a lot of tedious setup here that's to go into doing this. Okay. This part is really not going to be trivial. Okay. That will have to do for right now. Now we might actually have enough space here to work on this. Is that on? No. Good. All right. Let me go put the power connector by the tasher. That's going to be frustrating to figure out.
David Phantom says 2 hours
What?
late. What's been up? CHER 100.
End of line.
It's been a thing, David. All right. Come on. Oh, it's flipped. Okay. Let's test the whole setup like this. So I'm going to turn the terminal back on so I can see the VGA capture, or VGA capture. Composite capture has stopped working. Oh, that's actually good. Okay. I will try not to upset that. So there's blinky cursor. All right, going to put power to the power strip for the floppies. Turn that on. That has both discs in there already. Turn the computer on. Walk over to the terminal. And attempt a boot. Wish I could activate the mboot sys webcam from over here. What do you mean not found? What disk is in there? Oh, that's the sysgen disk. Wait, what? Oh, sys, thank you. Okay. All right, while I'm over here, I can now watch the drives go for the first time. I'll go swap to the webcam now. I'm not going to be here much longer. Probably literally for one more command, but I'll just do it. Okay, so list, and it really doesn't give you a whole lot to go on when you're watching just the drive. Keeps going back to track 0, which it has a light for, but that's about it. All right, then dir dp1. File data error. That's different. Oh my gosh, too many disks. All right. Here's the thing. I'm not sure that we actually have to unmount a disk, but I don't know what we need to do. Is it clear DP0? File does not exist. So how do we unmount a disk? I think that is the thing I need to understand first. So let's go back to here for the moment and try and figure that out. Release, okay. Now that's not right. I give up. It said master device release and then drop down to the prompt, to the console debug ROM. There's too much going on here. So it crashed RDOS doing release 0. That's correct? Okay, so that exits it then because that's the main drive it booted off of, I guess. Ben, you knew at some point the code for the second drive, right? So 33, is that this drive unit or is that the left drive? 34L, okay. Well, now I can't exit this, so... Okay, 34. I'm not even sure it can do that, but we'll find out. I wonder what the one it tries to do is. Yeah, that won't work. Okay. Release DP 0. All right. Putting that disk in the other drive. .34 isn't a default anything. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, I think I've tried 73 already and that didn't work. So that won't be it. I'm pretty sure that is second controller. It may just not be possible to boot off of the other drive. Okay. All right. I want to open the machine up, run it through a couple of operations, see what we can see, and then continue from there. All right. Yeah, the additional subdirectories, that could be it for sure. I just want to do this really quick. That'll work. Here's a concern I have. The 12 kilohertz signal, I am wondering if it could be the stepper for the second drive head positioning being stuck. Because I don't know if it's actually moving or not. Because the stepper motor could make a whine like that constantly if it's not. But we can't see anything through the extremely opaque heavy metal doors. There is no gap around them. And yeah, Ben, you're right. I need a break from just running sysgen for the 3 billionth time. We've done that kind of thing, debugging, troubleshooting, so many things. I've also been trying to think of how on earth I can possibly get to the drives. Because this is a nightmare. Screw it. Let's just do the easy test. All right, we're just going to swap the drive headers. Of course it's bolted down. This one will reach. Just, do we need both drives connected? Probably not. This will probably be fine, right? Because the other one won't reach. All right. Drive on. Well, it's still 12 kilohertzing, so that's not it. Because that should not be sending a control signal. Okay. Boot disk. I don't even know which one it is anymore. Oh, that's funny. Because the drive access lights are on the PCB. They're not part of the cable. So the lights did not follow the drives. The lights and drives are now swapped. Well, it's not looking good for that drive. Oh, wait, no, it still hasn't. That is the one that would get the stepper signals. Okay, so it may still be that the head is stuck. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't change anything. Well, that works. Whatever. Okay. Well, time for the part that sucks. Now, we got to figure out how on earth we're going to do this. Sorry, that's loose. What? That's horrifying. Okay, cool. What's that mounted to? Oh. That's awesome! Oh, this thing is super duper cool. Hold on, let me plug these back in. It's going to be extremely easy to debug this. Good guy data general. Oh, dang. Yeah, so there's a rail that this is on, and then it just... Okay, it doesn't work quite like I thought it would. Never mind. I thought it was going to lift up and tilt, but it doesn't. So disregard. Data General still sucks and are stupid. Never mind. Matter of fact, if anything, it seems worse. How am I supposed to get this out now? There we go. Okay. Good grief, man. Just... Yeah. All right. Oh, I'm so glad I took that out so I could see all of the plate. Okay, that just lifts out. All right. Here's our drives. They are kind of different from each other. That's weird. Lead screw on this one goes all the way through. It does not on this one. Huh. So, that does spin. I don't think it has spun once, though, because the rail was dirty and my spinning it there pushed a bunch of dust forward. There are control PCBs underneath. I see them now. All right, for giggles, no 12 kilohertz buzz. But I kind of knew that was going to happen because I never heard that on just the power supply test, which is effectively what we have done now. Okay. I have no idea what these drives are. Oh, here we go. They are CDC drives. Okay. Well, magnetic peripherals, but... Okay, so that's what those are. I suspect a logic fail on this one. Okay, now this gets interesting. How do I want to do this? Give me... Let me click the stupid webcam view. All right, give me a second. I want to see if I can find anything that can be used to hold the main PCB up and away that I know I can trust to, like, have touching a PCB. Cardboard would work, but I'm not thrilled about it. I have some plastic pieces, but I don't trust them. I don't think I'm going to have anything rigid enough for that. I don't really want to just hold it. Maybe we can loosen these and then it'll not be as terrifying. Let's try and get those loose. They have these cable retention control straps here that are holding the cables in place for the floppy drives, which I kind of like, because I've had these connectors have issues on some of my S100 floppies. So the idea of having them be protected, I do enjoy. But I need them to flex a little bit for this test. So these motors are super hot for having fans built in. Jeez. Like the Sim5 floppy drive, bought 5 1/4 from Ukraine, arrived DIY IKEA kit. Oh my gosh. And what is happening is we are trying to debug why this floppy drive is not working. And what I'm about to do is hand hold up. Man, am I even going to be able to do that? The logic board to see if that drive, you know what we could do? Just push this forward all the way so it has to home back. Actually, you know what? This might just be fine hanging out in here, loose. Really don't understand how they expect you to install this. It just doesn't work in any kind of logical way. So go really far back, go under, get caught on a bunch of stuff. Still caught on a bunch of stuff. Let me show you what the problem is, because it probably seems really obvious. So, Terminator just fell off. That's delightful. So, you can see the channel here has this groove up. So, you slot it down in. The other side doesn't. And there's not enough room to slide it over and then lift the peg out. So it has to be, like, rotated within the channel. It's super weird. I don't know what they were thinking. Also, there's this metal... Oh, those slide in and out. Oh, well, that'll help a little. That's super weird, though. But yeah, this hits on the side over here. I did not think this all the way through. All right, there. And then... You know what? Actually, I think it can tip up. So go forward, do this, and then... Ha-ha! There is a good surface setup. There's sliding pieces of metal that you can pull out. So that's all the way down. Okay. That'll work. Okay. So first things first. Will the second drive home when I turn it on or when the computer connects to it? So we can see it's not back here. So I'm going to turn it on. Still 12 kilohertz hum. That's weird. Now I'm going to turn on the computer. Okay, we're into the computer. Oh yeah, termination. And connecting it to the computer would help too. Fine. Yeah, we gotta, like plug the things in. Boring. All right, Terminator goes here. It's so loose. And this goes here. All right. I'm going to watch a single steppy claiming it tried to move. I'm not seeing it. But, all right. Computer. Is that run? Okay. Definitely did the first time. Interesting. All right. So, you know what? I'll do it this way. Not that, this. All right. I can't see that. Well, I guess I can when I'm standing in front of it. 30L, you're saying? Let's put a disc in and see if it does anything. No. Doesn't seem to want to do that. All right. I'm going to reset it. We're going to boot off the left drive, and then we'll just try to access the right drive. Yeah. Oh, it's nice being able to finally see it. Okay. 33. This will boot left side. Oh. Oh. I think I know what the problem is. We'll just do this real quick. I don't remember which one this is. Is this 0? Looks like it was. Head load solenoid is just like, bam, right there. It's hilarious. It's not the same logic board for the 6030 and 6039. The 39 is completely different because of how it interfaces. All right, dir DP1. That's what I thought. All right, data file error. Okay. So here's what's going on. You'll note that this is something out of view. Right here is the left drive stepper. It's not in focus probably, I can't tell. Over here is the right drive stepper. Up here are the LEDs. That is the track 0 indicator. It is on for the right side. The micro switch for detecting track 0 is stuck, so it never knows to move. So there, I'm getting the LED to blink by manually actuating the switch a couple of times. All right, now it seems better. Let's try that one more time here. All right, now it says disk write protected again, which is wrong. Unless it isn't, because we have had issues with that. So we need to block this sensor right here to do that. Also, it didn't read anything, but you know, who cares about that? Let's run a cleaning disk through that side, because I don't think we were ever able to properly do that. Track 0 is indicated by there being light, or write protect, I should say, is indicated by there being light. So the absence of light would be good. We'd be able to write. That's weird. What is it getting stuck on? Well, that's in. All right. DP1. Okay, I guess that probably didn't do anything useful. Because DP1 isn't a command. I mean, it tried to do something. File already exists. What on earth did it think I was trying to do? Oh, it can't head load because it doesn't write. I'm not 100% sure how this works. We'll call that good enough. I wonder if there is a software write protect. Well, that time it's 0 files. Okay. It's not even trying to access it this time. Well, that's strange. Oh, yeah, because it worked? I guess fair. Interesting. Okay. Maybe now a list could take that disk, could clean the disk. There we go. I have a really stupid thought I want to try. It's clearly reading something there, but no files. That's so weird. It's because it doesn't load the full CLI into RAM. That's why it's doing it more. Figures. Alright. Yeah, it could be number of open subdirectories. We have literally no idea what that's for, but meh. Interesting. What's the operating system called? DOS. All right. We will try a sysgen with number of open directories equal to, I don't know, 4. No, this one's technically not RDOS. This is DOS. All right. I'm remembering to do this. What is RDOS? RDOS is the other option. There's more than one operating system available for this. Okay. I think there is a TOS, actually. Just going to go ahead and copy that, pop that in Kate, so I can be lazy later. Okay. DP. Actually, we're already in DP1, aren't we? List. Sure. Okay. Sysgen. Yay! Again with the sysgen. Sysgen. You guys want me to press a button over there. Do I have a thing longer? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah. All right. Sysgen part 85. Is this a MicroNOVA? Yes, it's an other. We have the console debug. Yes. We don't want handheld console functions. There's a 38, but it's actually a 39. Soft reporting. Really tempted to say yes, but let's just change one thing at a time. None of that, none of that, none of that. Number of stacks. Screw it, 2. Extra buffers. 2. Extras, maximum subdirectories accessible. Let's go with, I wonder if 0 is like infinite. We're going to make this 4. Mag tape, no. Ben, go for it. Power fail, RT, tape, card reader, plotter, quantity, all that fun stuff. That looks good. No second doohickey. Core dump, okay. Let's repaste this back. Let's close SimH, wipe the disk. Let's restart SimH. Yeah, I could automate sysgen, but it's kind of complicated, and I'm wanting to change my responses. Dir dp1 paste go. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, whatever. Okay. What did I put in there? Bad disk? Perfect. All right. Right floppy, my boot. Go. Let's turn on the drive. Oh. Achoo! Achoo! I have coffee. I had coffee. Software reporting specific to diskettes means recognize bad sectors during access and remaps them using bad block table. Oh, interesting. Okay. Which is always enabled for hard drives. That makes sense. All right. Pop that in. Turn on the drive. Install the floppy. Let's go through the startup routine. Turn on the computer. Activate terminal. Let's switch to terminal. Let's wish that there wasn't a 12 kilohertz whine. Let's switch to this camera view and let's see what it does. $33L. Sys 113. Well, I gave it 2 stacks this time, so we'll see. Whatever stacks are. I don't know, man. Set subdirectories to 4. Actually, Ben, you should look up if there's a way of checking what the sysgen config is on a booted system, and then we can see what the SimH RDOS is set up for. All right, dir dp1. Disk write protected. That's just delightful. List. I'd like to point out that the light isn't on for write protect. It's not a hardware issue. There should be files on there, man. Okay, so changing the other settings changed nothing. Well, 0, I'd like to know what that is for the, what is it? RDOS underscore D31 DSK. That is the SimH, package kit, whatever, for the Nova thing. All right, that is holding position. All right, we're going to do the full shutdown. We're going to swap the drive cables again now that the track 0 indicator has been solved. Just test that. Because I don't think we had that fixed last time. I can hear what it's doing. I hear that it's moving differently. I know. Ha! Completely swapped. Yeah, just boot it off of that drive. At least partially. There we go. Bootstrap from write protected disk illegal. What? First off, why would that be the case? Why would you not be allowed to boot from a write-protected disk? It needs to write caches. Okay, fine. Second, the light from the drive is indicating that it is not write-protected. The sensor is working fine.
Dr. Stoppel says CHEER 100. Sir, we received information you are conducting illegal boot operations here.
End of line.
I keep trying to reach up to poke this thing, and it's not that. Dr. Stoffel, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. This is the write protect line. It being on means write protect. It is solidly off. Leave it on during the boot process. The LED is not burnt out. I just pulled it out and showed that it turned on. Man, that's so weird. Right head defect. Now that's a horrifying thought. Yeah, by the way, I just swapped disks. It's not the file system. Are they separate read and write heads? So it can't be anything on the control board at all. Because the problem follows the drive. It doesn't follow the channels. So all of this should be good. Just trying to play it back in my head that that should be true. Pretty sure it is. $12 kilohertz whine comes from this. Don't quite know how. Could also be coming from the power supply just when there's a load. But with the drives disconnected, it's still there. Yeah, I'm going to have to remove that drive. All right. Oh my gosh. This part sucks. I have to undo these screws. I have no idea what this thing is. That's weird. What is that thing? Oh my gosh, the bottom of those drives are so disgusting. So yeah, I gotta remove those, and then I have to support the drive as I... Ah, that's how you remove the faceplate. I have to support the drive as I slide it forward. Of course, it's smaller. Well, that's very loose. That's concerning. Wow, those are tiny. hopefully. Yeah, it's definitely going to be loose. Okay. Nope. Okay. What's the problem? Oh, well, that's nice that it stands upright on its own. Okay. First off, belt. Belt looks fine. All right, well, let's go look up the drive, see what we can find. Okay. BR803N. Okay. Oh, well, let's find out what the bad news is. Ended by the seller. Okay, well, that's... Did they relist it? Yes, I would. Oh, maybe I wouldn't. Ouchies. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, he may actually have more of these. Wait, it's missing the... It's missing a lot. No. Definitely not that thing. Good grief. You're basically buying the piece of pot metal. Okay. All right, we are 803N. Standard interface. Maybe model number. Circuit board config 503. Right. Splice adjust. 120. Is 5 and 24. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what daisy chain interface is. Never heard of that. The only thing that was different was the stepper motors. Hold on, let me just get this over with. I'm not getting up and looking at it right now. All right, come on. Standard model. Okay. This drive. Standard models are designed to connect to their associated controller in star fashion. Star. One to 4 units may be connected serially. Continuously monitors the operational readiness in its chain, commands, controls, drive. This is strange. Okay, we are 503. No, we are 80. I think we were config 503. So, hour meter? No. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up. $803N. Circuit board config 503. And then write splice adjust. What? Okay, 503. Write protect. Okay, we don't have hour meter. Okay. Oh, none of them have hour meter. Why isn't it an option? That's just confusing. Write protect, data clock, separation, power reduction. That may be the track 43 thing. I'm not sure. We don't have sector separation. We do have unit select. And we have ready, which is super weird. By the way, that may make this thing only hard sector compatible. And then we have write fault. Ooh, okay. That could be interesting to look at. Drops the voltage stepper when it's not physically moving the head. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they should do that all the time. HP plotters can learn a thing or two about that. Oh, special order? That makes sense. This is what I wanted. All right. So I want J3, J2. Let's look for J2. J2, okay. Head 1, head 2. Okay, it doesn't really explain that. We got 1 and 2. Don't really know which one's pin 1. Good guess. There should be a J2, 3, or 5, and 6 maybe as well. So that looks like read, probably. Read data, read enable, okay. Write data, write enable. Goes to, is that unit select? No, 5. Is that triangle trying to say it's the same connector, or? It's confusing. Okay, J2, J3, no, J4. Still there. I need J2. Is this OCR? Is this actually like good OCR? Let's find out. No, it's not. Okay. Let's see. J2, 3, erase head. Okay. There are 4 wires. So we need J3, 4 potentially. We have 1, 2, 3. It may also be J3, 5 or J2, 5. Because there's a key. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well that's helpful that they had the pin ordering there. So we need J24. We can be reasonably confident that J24 is the return for the erase head, though. And also just be shown somewhere being connected to ground or something. So for those of you who may know this, is the same head used for read and write? And then there's just an erase head. So if it can read, it can write, unless there's a logic fault upstream. Because I'm pretty sure there's only one coil in here. I don't know how bad it would be for the erase head to be dead. Probably not good. Read, write, same coil. Okay. Yeah, it would actually be pretty bad for the erase head not to work. Okay. I could see there being an issue with the erase head. I want to check that. All right. I'm going to ask this question and kind of wait a moment. The erase head is probably a small little coil in there. I should not hurt it by doing a resistance measurement through it, correct? It should be fine there. Because I'm pretty sure it should be fine. Resistor measurements, okay, just don't poke the head. So yeah, I'm doing it through the connector here. This, like, right here. Okay. So, read, write, head, just for giggles. $13 ohms. Erase head. 1.4. So it's probably fine. So it's possible the driver for that could be bad. Put a 1K ohm in series to be safe. Well, it's too late now. I'm going to clean this up a little bit, just in case, the dust is conductive or something. Because it's pretty bad. All right. don't think I've seen Desiak here today, so I'm safe using the horsehair brush. All right. I can't tell if these chips are just completely devoid of markings or were scrubbed, but I think they were just never marked. There is nothing on there at any angle. There's another one, although that one kind of looks like it was painted over. That one's a little too shiny. This is the CDC board. It matches the layout in the schematics. Hmm. Hmm. Ben, hey, quick question. On a 7400 series chip, which pin is power and which is ground? Top right's power, bottom left's ground? Oh, okay. So this would be power and this would be ground. Let's go other way. I'm upside down, by the way. This is the pin 1 orientation. No, it wouldn't explain the buzz because it does it either way. So pin 1 on all. So let's go see if we can figure out what the pinout is of the connector and determine what is 5 volts. What resistance do I get? 0.
NEODRAGON 90 SIZHER 100. Well, there's your problem.
End of line.
Oh, actually, it's showing 36. Hold on. I know I got a 0. Dude, I'm doing it to all of them, unless every single chip is the weird one. Here. Good connection to a trace. Well, that's 46. Hold on. 36. I swear there was one that was straight up 0. Oh my gosh. I hate you, meter! Okay, well then disregard, I suppose. So I swear I saw a 0 on one, but oh well. Nope, it's just 36. Alright, I'm insane. Disregard. Alright.
NEODRAGON 90 SIZHER 100 repels says there is a troubleshooting guide for this problem on page 61. In the manual.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I saw. But thank you, Neo Dragon. It is a Data General MicroNOVA, Stephen. Well, I mean, this is the floppy drive. This is a 6039 floppy drive. The computer itself is not even on camera right now. But that's the system that I'm working it towards. Okay. Guess that's nearly everything I can do to have it all usable at once. All right. Do I get a cursor? Ah, I do. Sweet. Okay. Okay. I think that's all safe. That feels so incredibly wrong. But all right. Motor power connector, that's a good point. There we go. Alrighty. Realistically, all I've done here is reseeded the stuff, but I just want to see what that does. File name, okay. Ooh. Now that's weird. Why would that happen? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. No. That's weird. Why did sys 000 not work and it tried to default to the other one? Okay. So we can troubleshoot it outside of the system now. This is such a hilarious setup. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened on the other one. Okay. Like, this is for the write protect indicator line. We'll check. I suspect this is going to pass. But we'll check. U15 pin 11. This is where this gets annoying, because now we need to have multiple of these up. I don't remember what page I was on now. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, U15 right there. Let's do it this way. Why can't I middle click scroll? You know, sure, that's good enough right there. Okay. This is upside down. All right. All right. So here I have clips that I can use with the multimeter now. Will give me a good way of testing this. So I need ground. Let me just actually go back to this. Okay. All right. Pin 11. Okay, U15 in the middle. Okay, mine is missing option chip B, so it's this. Okay, one. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, let me recount that to be sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Okay, right protect and slot when envelope is uncovered. is low, perform, right, assembly, protect, so high. Yeah, that's it. There you go. That's basically what I said. We have something weirder going on. This is just the amplifier going to the interface for the Right Protect LED base, basically. And we've already seen that that works. So that's why I was saying this wouldn't be it. We have something weirder going on. I still don't know what it is, though. Yeah, I mean, there's no way to know, Poot, because it's all serialized. It would only make sense for it to. Here's why I was saying we know that that's good. Here is the LED for it. If I remove the disc, the light turns on. If I put the disc in, it turns back off. Here you go. Off, disc out, on. So I can control it. I know there's going to have all kinds of diagnostic stuff. We got 10 minutes. Yeah, right errors flowchart. Now that sounds a little more promising, but don't think we're getting to that today. Yeah, you know what? We could try the kind of dumber test. Just not thrilled with it. I'm going to swap the cables. So, light works the same. Computer, reset, on. Okay, so not the data cable. At least it boots now. Yeah. It seems like a single floppy system is entirely useless, though. It's not the floppy, because we have different disks. They all behave the same. It's not the floppy. Nope. 4X does not have floppy drives. Dear God, I wish it did. The write protect sensor is what we were just measuring on this. It's fine. Swap boards and drives themselves. Oh, I hate how good of a suggestion that is. I don't see any trim pods. How difficult does it look to remove that? What's with the rubber covers? Why are those there? I have no idea. There's no jumpers or dip switches or anything. Test points, maybe. Ooh, there's test points there. That's what they're... No, it's not that, because they're... No, they are in the same spot. Okay, so they're on the test points. Interesting. I wonder what the test points are. Trying to find a reason that doing that would not be a good idea. That's why I was trying to not, or trying to think it through. Additionally, it's just not happening today because we wouldn't be able to get the other drive out in time. There's 5 minutes, Phil, now. And there's whatever thing you were talking about, I would have to go check. One moment. Pull the right gate active with select and motor able. See if the right channel enables. Strobe right data. See if polarity flip. Right unsafe. Okay, look, right unsafe inhibit. Okay, so that's not something that you know that it has. We don't know that it's not writing. Here's my suspicion, all right? I think the erase head's not working. And I think that it is trying to write, and then the data is garbage after that. Matter of fact, I want to measure the voltage on the right, or the erase head during boot up. Because it seems to have clobbered files on the other disk, potentially. Maybe I'm misreading that. And then it can't do it. Test that with disk bulk eraser. I can't think of a test that with that would be useful. It's trying to erase and rewrite a track. probably millivolts. Well, it would be AC, wouldn't it? 11 volts DC on the erase head. Really? That's on J23. Phil, I actually really enjoy doing weird diagnostic stuff like that. Okay, so don't tell me that the overlay is up. I know. J23 here gets a diode pull up. It's 212 volts, so that looks correct. It looks like it ranges from 12 to 24, maybe. So I think that that might be correct. So we might see it change from 12 to 24. Why? I don't know. I also don't know what this thing is. But yeah. So let's try a boot and see what it does. Oh, I didn't put the disc in. Okay, well, fun fact, I can't see it from here. So, let me flip this screen around. Does MicroBoot run at the... Good grief, that's hard to see. MicroBoot run at the file initialization level or at the RDOS level? Like, which bit does it have set? All right. File name, mboot, sys. I never saw the voltage fluctuate. Now, we'll try a min-max. We'll do that again. Mboot sys from file name. Okay. After this, we'll do AC just in case it's like that. Yep, that never did anything. Okay. Volts AC. Min-max. All right. Because, I mean, it's a magnet. It should be AC. That's nothing. All right, well, I think I know what we're going to start looking at tomorrow. What we're going to do is we're going to pull out the other drive and do this same test on there. So that's the objective for tomorrow, because that seems like the most likely thing to me. That's the advantage of having the dual unit drive with one of the drives working, is that we can try to diagnose that at least. So, yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that's... My suspicion is on that. So, but we'll confirm how the operation works on the other drive tomorrow before we go any further down this path, because I suspect that's what's going on. Because it's weird we can read. Dual drive is for copying stuff? No, I think it's more the classical setup where you boot one and then use the other for data. Because it constantly accesses the other drive for even basic CLI functions. So, all right. Let me... Oh, I left my server connection up. RIP data. All right, outro time. All right, well, thank you all for being here. We will continue working on the floppy drives tomorrow. I thought I was done with this. Literally editing a video about it right now. If we hadn't gotten it to boot today, I would have already been done with it by the time we found this issue. So, yeah, we'll continue on with this tomorrow and see how it goes. But, yep, all right. I want to say we're on the path here, but I don't know, man. We're not even 100% sure that we know that the software is working correctly at this point either. So that's fun. But we know this drive definitely is not working correctly. So, all right. If you all enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. That'll be in 20 hours. Oh, yeah. Hold on one moment here. Let me do a thing real quick, because I will literally forget, and then I'll be mad at myself later. And it's like one of those really obvious things that you'd think that, like, you would remember to do that. No, I would not. I would absolutely not remember to do this. All right. If you want, you can now, at this exact moment, go watch a video on the YouTube channel about making the computer work for the first time. Kind of. It's, I mean, as you can see, it's a complicated story. So, yep, there is a new video on the YouTube channel that you can go check out. But that's going to be it for today. So if you all enjoyed this video stream thing, then you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next 20 hours from now. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you all next time.